Howdy. Watch out for blindness. Oh, okay. No blindness on your side, I guess. Again, I don't know why it's not switching to the game right away, which it did. Yeah, which it did when I started streaming. So it wasn't. I mean, OBS was doing an update again, because when do an OBS update? Like every fucking time. So they are not really making updates in like every month, but every time when we are ready, and it's okay. It could be good. It's just for me it's you have to accept it and allow it and whatnot, and with the restart, because you have to run it as an administrator, you know. Now, what the fuck? So that's why I was late, because I've been making this not have a delay. So where am I giving it such a delay? If not there. Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, I can just switch this off. All right. So now, why can't I make all this all together as a setting? Let's see if now. Yeah. Okay. So now you don't have a delay, not in the sound, not in the voice. Because when I'm using the camera, and that's what I have to test or then maybe check with the previous stream, that because when I'm using the camera has a delay. I just couldn't get it not get delayed. it does it every time. So for that I had to get the game, or the picture that you get from the game, to delay for the same amount, which is a half second. It's like a slightly different. It's like 450 milliseconds or something, but that's not that in this not that distinguishable for a human eye. It can be. It's just it's not really. The thing is that if it's precision, then okay. But someone talking on the corner, that little delay difference is not apparent, apparently. So for that, I had to delay the game for it. But then I had to delay the voice for it another half a second. So the voice, the camera, and the game picture are on the same level of delay. Now, if I don't use the camera, so that's why, for example, not using the camera gives me kind of a headache here. Not really headache, it's just things to do, because here I have to set everything back to normal. Then when I use a camera, I will have to not forget to set everything back. I have to know where to set everything back for the delay, and that is annoying, because, for example, I have to make a different delay for the streaming. Also, that could that could allow me to utilize the half a second delay that I'm using. So it was complicated to come up with that kind of solution on my own. Am I dead? To find the different settings, because everybody was like, you should just give it delay. Finding where to do these delays and how to set up, it's yeah, it's a struggle, because there are so many. It's not like nobody has this solution out there. No. It's more like everybody has this overarching, answer that you just have to put on delay. But if you're going and looking for the settings, it's hard to find those settings, and there are different kind of delays. So that's one thing. The other is, what is? Yeah, the update, the delay. So now I'm alright with the delay. Yeah, what I wanted, if I could make these kind of presets, it's just not. It's like a full-on preset. Not so it's not a preset. I can make scenes, I can make the sources and whatnot if I, that I want to change, but the delays and whatnot, they are changing altogether. At some cases and some others not. But here, for example, if I put a delay on the microphone, then everywhere where I'm using the microphone, it will have a delay. So I will have to change the delay on the microphone, but I cannot make the preset for a delay on the preset for a non-delay version. Or if I could, I don't know how. I haven't met it. And that's annoying, because now I will have to do this everything again when I get back to using the camera, which is, I will. It's just is it necessary? Because the main goal here is to record the story and what I'm playing and whatnot. Whatever. The thing is, why am I here? What am I doing? So I did some, yeah, leveling up with these as well. So here, this needs, yeah, it needs like one book, one common book or something like that. It's so little. However, it's not even that, but it was really slow to get there. I will need to get some of these. Where are you at? There. Oh no, okay, 3. 9 common ones. So I don't have not even one common one. Okay, that's rare. Oh yeah, I need to collect, because I have lots of these, because these are needed for okay. So we're going hunting first. Okay. We're doing different stuff first. I have one. Okay. Let's switch to. Okay. Let's see if we get a very good elemental mastery anything, because I guess that's the only thing that I would keep. I don't know. Sometimes it can happen that it's useful. Not really. That I can get more. So have at least 3 substats. Here it's more like the main stat. Nah. Now you see this one, because even if it's a level 16 with something, if its crit damage is needed, if it goes into the crit rate and some in the attack, and if it's not like defense that I get that gets leveled up. But this piece, it's not like a 5-star piece, but it's like a it's still a better 4-star piece than a bad 5-star piece, and it goes for into the right criteria you get. So there are some. If you want to maximize it, then okay. But I'm not spending that much time in the. This one can be as well. That much time in the artifact domains that I shouldn't care for stuff like this. And sometimes I'm thinking, because a lot of characters are scaling with HP, sometimes I'm thinking about those that they could be good for keeping. And this I will show why am I doing this right now. Like here it's 2, but it's the Deepwood memory set, which I don't have many. And this has crit damage and energy recharge, but I know that it's just 2 level ups, so it's like a level 8 from this, and I still only have like 2 other substats. So is it worth? No. But I get confused. Not confused, but my thoughts are stopping me there. Let's say it that way. Not one elemental mastery piece was amongst all of these. Nah. Nothing. There you are. That was one elemental masterpiece amongst all of these. Okay. Well, what do you expect from 4 stars? So, first this here. Let's see. Nothing will come out of this, of course. I'm not surprised. Right, a bit of... Not this one. Here, this one. So I need 210. And I don't know what's... Oh, because I missed one day. But I'm still far from it that I would be able to do. Because now I have like 80, I can give it, so it will be 1050, that's 60, then I will be like 90 off. Which means that I'm not gonna reach the level 40 level 30 this week. Maybe I should do this. Maybe I should go to the... Maybe I should go play TCG or something. Do I care that much? Not really. Okay, okay. What to do? Did I do the dailies already? I did the dailies already. So... Oh, hunting. Okay, hunting is... I need... This is also like a... kind of an annoying thing. That... Go here. Navigate. Yay.
The world holds dear is but a...
Shut up. Alright. So, okay, so many things all together. So here I go hunting and the game addresses these enemies for a while. Then it says, it will say that they are respawning.
Stabilize.
Which is a lie in that regard that, okay, the ones that I kill are respawning, but there are still a lot of those type of enemies that were not killed, so they could be killed for the stuff. If I don't know where they are, which a lot of them I don't know or I don't remember, then it's kind of a struggle.
Get down to business. Let me try my blade.
Shine down!
Gather.
Don't be scared!
How's this? That won't work. I'm very. This will end you.
Will this end me?
You win.
Already. So, going around and finding all of these, or most of these, it takes some time, and also like remembering where to find the rest. But and because a lot of these pieces were needed back then. Because I definitely did kill a lot of these guys. I was like not even going around them. It was like I was collecting those stuff.
It's my lucky day. Stabilize.
Born of ice and frost.
Boom. Finally, no. To the fairy. Say no more. No.
All right, give me your stuff.
Access denied.
Oh, wrong button. One of them did not drop anything. Yeah, they do that. Okay. What was I? Also, because I'm doing this artifacts. Okay, because now everything is on set, which means that I could, because this one is dendro, but which one is the bad? Yeah, this is a very bad piece. So attack, crit damage, right? No. Attack, crit, what? Crit damage. We have HP there and elemental mastery. So this is not the worst. Everything is either crit rate or crit damage. Okay, let's go with what I know that is probably going to be better. Let's see what substat we will get. Something that I realized. Not bad. Maybe it won't stay forever on her, depending on what it will be at the end. So. Yeah, I wanted to talk about something, I just forgot. Yeah, I forgot completely in a second. In just a second, because I wanted to address the other thing. I don't have my thoughts in order, so don't worry about that. And I have a lot of thoughts. Like one of my favorites now is that in my in the novel that I'm writing. Well, for her, attack percentage is not. So it's not really a problem, especially if we will use the crit damage circlet instead. So in my novel, I am finally killing off characters. So it's in that regard, I am in a more interesting part of the story. Energy recharge. Oh, okay, so everything gets one. So in a more interesting part of the story, because now we're out of the world building, most of the world building. Now we're out of the lore part of it, which for me, I think that's the most interesting part, how everything will connect back to the lore. And also, now the action has really did really step up the game. So now we see how those dangerous things that were addressed at the beginning, even though in the very beginning I do some cruelty just to indicate that there will be. But now it's like now I have to now, or maybe let's say it that way. Now I can get creative with some killings and whatnot, and I've been already. it's kind of nasty at some points. It's how I like it. Okay, you will stay that way for now. Let's go for the feather. This is a good feather and probably it will stay. But we have alternatives. This one can be potential as well. But this one definitely takes the cake for now. If not, everything goes to HP. But even HP here with her is not bad. It's just this would be a much better piece if everything else gets something, because then someone else later on would be able to use this piece. Some character that is not based on scaling with HP. There you go. I just had to call it. Okay, so we're going for crit damage. Then, oh, no, we're not doing that. Well, we're gonna go up. Let's put these two there as well. That's done. Here. HP. Okay, then because I will put it up to 60 anyway. And what else is this for? I mean, by 60 I mean 16. Oh, of course. Okay, we got crit. So everything except crit rate. It had to address. I have to address that this is a crit damage piece. Whatever. This game. Oh, we have Elemental Mastery with some HP in it, but here with her, I think the HP percentage is still something that. So these are the pieces that will stay on her anyway. So let's go for. Should I go for? At this point, I definitely will not get. Two times, right? Yeah. So we got HP percentage and oh shit. It ruined it. So it's not like attack percentage or crit rate or anything. We got an HP, a low roll HP, might I add. It fucking ruined it that nothing went to the crit rate. Nothing. And I've been farming these fuckers for eternity. I mean, not that much because I'm not really doing that. It's just annoying that I have this character that I finally use it on. Would use it on, and she's just mid at most because of the artifacts. So here it's the character itself that will that has the potential to outperform regarding the artifacts that she gets, because like jongling with bad artifacts is still good, but the artifacts are just giving some kind of direction. Well, actually, what weapon do I use on her? It's an Elemental Master one. Let's see what else. Because I don't think that I have anything else. So we're gonna go with the energy recharge. Crit hits. Oh no, we're not going for crit hits. This is not physical damage, not simple attack. It's better on Hutao. This Elemental Mastery, Hydro and Pyro, no need. So yeah, the Favoniousness would be no, not really. So this one is Elemental Mastery, Elemental Skill Damage increased, which is okay. If it hits, and it hits multiple times, so the character loses free energy, but regenerates free energy every 2 seconds for the next. So it's a faster energy recharge. Once, oh! But why is it every 10 seconds? That so ruins the weapon. Because, okay, it's the elemental skill damage increase 6 seconds is probably not affected by it. It's more like the after elemental skill hits an opponent, then. But that's like, okay, we'll give you 3 extra energy points every 10 seconds. Less than every 10 seconds, but not more than every 10 seconds. 3 energy points. You know, when like refilling, you know, with any type of energy recharge or something, that then you're just getting the energy points like all the time. It's instant. It's altogether 3 energy points in 6 seconds, but it can only occur in every 10 seconds. Even if it would be like with the 6 second window, it would be like a slow burn. Really. So it really here, the Elemental Mastery, the high base attack, high air kinda. Yeah, that's high base attack. The Elemental Mastery and the Elemental Skill damage increase. That's basically what this weapon is. The rest is not doing anything. It is okay that it can be triggered even the character is off the field, but that's still 3 energy points. When let's just see here. 20 seconds is the cooldown and the energy cost is 80. So I can get 6 off of this while the cooldown goes. 6. Not even 10%. 10% off. When it's ideal.
You can do today.
So it's the best scenario.
Let's get a move on.
And that's sometimes that I don't get, that the design of certain objects, characters, talents or whatnot, it's like not going for balance. And there are the ideas, overcomplicated ideas, that I just don't get. Why are they overcomplicated?
Born of ice and frost.
Let's see what the bunny does now. You see? Oh no, that was the flower. Now the bunny does some stuff. But that's because of the Raiden Shogun.
There is no escape. Stay put.
What I'm saying is that she's effective. And it stays that for quite long. But this sucker was like, okay,
We're way behind schedule. Next
I'm taking all the damage with my sword.
It's my lucky day. To the very
Okay. There we go. For the next one. It's something that I should do actually, because collecting data, let's say it that way, I should really do. I should really do TikTok. It's not that I like TikTok, no.
careless.
There are a lot of social media
shine down.
things that I don't like, and TikTok is definitely one of those. But it would be effective.
I'm ready. You win.
To reach for more audience, and I would be able to. And here in YouTube, I should be doing shorts. And I don't mean when I'm sitting here in front of the. Not even the camera right now, in front of the computer. In shorts that you don't see.
Access to
My blade.
Yeah, you sensed it. But it's for example, I would like to address the situation with Forspoken. And tell some stuff about it. Because I have thoughts. Who would have thunk, right? I have thoughts. And if I collect those thoughts and put it in like a half a minute video, not like an elaborated one, I should be doing that. But it's not the content that I'm striving for. However, I have to admit that I am there, that I would like to address sometimes these type of stuff. Because it's not...
born of ice and frost.
Oh, okay, they died. It's not like my thoughts would be like, oh, you're stupid for not liking it or not liking it or something, or not a Gen Z type of yeah, it should be hated, it's the worst thing ever, it's the waste of my time, and they are wasting their time for everything. Or whatever. Okay, you see that type of resentment is in me, so I'm not denying that. Gen Z is stupid. It's like I really hope that at least they also know that. Because we as Gen X and millennials in between, the early millennials, let's say that, you know, the older ones, that's, so it's a different end, they knew that they were fucked up. I don't know if Gen Z knows that they were fucked up or not, you know. They have to know some of their parts, you know, because the previous one was the OK Boom. I think they were the late millennials, the OK Boomer part, or those were like the early Gen Z. Because right now we're getting into the alpha, right? The alpha start to come to age, right? Okay, whatever. Back then. I should make some content on TikTok. That's what I was saying. And YouTube Shorts. I think there's another group of these guys on this island, right? There they are. Yo.
Let's get down to business.
Access denied.
Stabilize.
Stay put.
Finally, no. To the ferry. Finally, no.
Why is it prioritizing cooking over everything else? I still don't get it. Prioritize your prompts, game. I mean, not that I think that they would ever, but it would be nice. You guys.
Born of ice and frost. Don't be scared. Illusion shattered.
Fry.
To the ferry.
Oh, you're alive. Have they died it? All of them.
Next on the agenda.
Hand guard, but I'm not even getting many. Only Kabuto. Alright. So if I go through the suggested enemies here, altogether I get for like 1 level worth of it.
Let's get down to business.
Access denied.
Feel my blade.
Flower. Here, you see? This is that you should have attacked.
Finally, to the ferry.
So if it starts to attack and I put down the flower, if it doesn't get distracted by the flower, then my moving around should not affect its aiming either. If it's affected by my movement, then the flower should affect its aiming as well. That's this inconsistency that I'm working. that I'm talking about all the time, because I don't mind that it's like that. Okay, it's locked on me. But I have something to interfere with that. If I can interfere with its lock-on, you know, then I should be able to, you know, with every way that my character gets. But it's not like that. If it's locked on me before I put down the flower, then the flower cannot interfere with it. But my movement can, you know, because then it follows me. So I have to dodge in the second.
If you
And
lie on the grass,
the
you
problem
can
with
feel the
that
heartbeat of the world.
is that I have to put my attention there, but I would put my attention to the other enemies. That's why I put out the flower, you know. And I know which enemies are attracted by the flower and which are not affected by it. Okay, we're not going there just yet because there are other... there are some more of these enemies around that I can farm here.
Next on the agenda.
There you are.
Let's get down to business.
No touching.
To the very
Okay. Yo guys. You alright?
to the very Finally, no.
Okay, I think we have another guy here.
We're way behind schedule.
Somewhere around.
Stabilize.
There you are.
Access denied.
To the very
Maybe even more, but this is that I recall from the top of my head. Alrighty. Okay, let's get there.
We're way behind schedule.
There my boat, then probably there by teleporting. But I think the game will give us that location. So it's not even because I tried it that way, that I cannot do it that way, that I go there, kill the Kunoichi warriors or whatnot, you know, these type of enemies that I kill there, and if I do those in advance, so it would give me prompts for the other enemies. But it doesn't, even though there are, it's predetermined which of these enemies it will go for
Born of ice and frost.
to suggest for me.
to the very
If I kill them in advance, then that's how I did, and that's it. Then it's a fewer suggestions.
Next on the agenda.
There are probably some on the top right, or
No touching.
to the very
there you are.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice.
You're the reason why I'm here.
You, Grace. down.
Eat this. Finally,
And they just wanted to give me some food.
the fairy
It even said, "Eat this."
cut down like this.
Next on the agenda.
Okay. Yeah, just as I said. Righty. Do we have any of these guys around here? I feel like there's none of them on this island. Right? Yo,
Let's get down to business.
come here, all of you. Come on. Don't tell me.
Day. One strike will suffice.
Yeah, it was almost effective.
There is no escape.
My blade. This will do. To the fairy. Finally, no. Finally, no.
Alright. But there's still more.
Let's get down to business.
Born of ice and frost.
Like that guy.
Access denied.
No.
Okay, but we have. There you are. Two more here.
To the fairy. Finally, no.
But what do they know finally? That's something that I finally don't know. Okay, I guess they are all gone. Did I miss any drops here? No. Doesn't seem like. Okay. So there we have some more.
We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule.
We're not going to the other side, it's just here. Ah. Well?
Stabilize.
It was a stylized arrive, but ineffective.
I can fix this.
Oh,
Touching.
the shield's gone.
To the fairy.
Okay. Probably. Okay. So the prompt was like, no, nope, nope, nope. You're looking for this here? Nope, we're not gonna. Wait. They are not running away. Does she have... When Yaya was in the party, your characters will not start a crystal flies and certain other animals. Wow, so it's the same as
It's so nice to distract.
with Sayu. Okay, I did not know that.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
I usually don't care about those those talents because they're not released. So you see, there's no more prompts. Now they are respawning. Yeah, okay, you don't see me do the quoting thing. Not quota, quoting. But it's quota, so, and there you are right away. I show you. Okay, I have to admit that these guys are appearing when I come here.
Born of ice and frost. Don't be scared. Shine down. No touching.
That won't work. This will end you. Cut down.
Feel more like end him. Yeah, that was an ineffective.
Fall before me. Solidify. This isn't over.
Access denied. There is no escape. Stay put.
I've got the upper hand. You win. This.
Okay. It did not drop down. One of the most annoying things when they drop down their stuff. Okay, so these guys here, there are some, for example, here. Okay, let's go for those. Those guys in that city. There's a few more around, it's just
Next on the agenda.
I don't quickly recall all of them.
It's my lucky day.
So these are not
Perfect distance.
only appearing when I arrive.
Take this.
Born of ice and frost.
Feel my blade. That won't work. This will do. You win. This.
Okay.
To the fairy.
Right. And oh, not even switching right away because there's some more here.
No touching.
How's this? Finally, No.
Oh, you moved.
To the fairy.
You moved, man. Okay, let's see if it's enough for anything or not. Let's see.
We're way behind schedule.
Now, do I want to condense these? I might not want to do it. Not yet there. Okay, so with 54, we have 19. And we have 12. Okay, let's see. That's definitely not enough for more than one. But let's see. Okay, do I want to? Oh, it's just 12 is needed. Oh, then it's enough. Okay. Okay, let's see. Here, yo man. It's divided by 3, so let's go with Yola. Here. And oh, interesting. Let's go with Yula too. I will not get not even one. Yeah, I should have gone with Shincho. Whatever. Now I have 19. That's one level. Oh. I mean, that's one upgrade. Is it even one? Yeah, it's one. So it's 16 needed. So I need to farm some of these. Even if I condense 2, 2 is not enough for it. So it's like at least a whole day of resin is needed for that. But I don't need to farm these anymore. By the way, let's do this. So maybe it would be enough if I use up my uncondensed condensed resin. You know, this fragile, or what it's called? Not fragile, transient resin. So if I would go with these, that would be 3 in an hour or so. 4. Don't know. Don't know. Okay, let's go with the story. Okay, so both of these. I am already in this one. For like 1.5 months ago, starting, but whatever. Oh, sorry, I was drinking in the meantime. Here. I triggered this once, and this trigger could be redone with the reload. Hey!
Ah, it's been a while.
Oh, pardon me. I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. I don't remember where we are. Could you tell me that story one more time?
No. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Once more.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now.
I still use that blade with him.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
Such a shame. What was the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
Trigger alert.
The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it.
That's an interesting thing that it's like everybody strives for having children. So these type of bitter, hateful characters, because I don't think that their character was like someone who you just couldn't stand or anything, and probably was a prominent person, if especially if he got any connections to the Almighty Shogun. It's so if they are prominent, then they attract the ladies. So everybody has not everybody has, but everybody strives for getting a family, and they do get, and they are using, not willingly, not willingly, not by law, willingly. So it's usually unconsciously they are giving their bitterness and their hatred down to their children. So that's what is addressed here, and that's why it's like not everyone should have families, because those type of people, they are having the family because they have that urgency in themselves. You know, that's a survival instinct, that's the procreation instinct, that we have to keep the species going on. But that's an animalistic instinct inside us. It's not because civilization, evolution gave us this type of thinking that that emotionally takes us to another place. Animals are not giving their hatred as legacy or their heritage to the next generation. They have their circles that they go with, but those are like the rules of life, the rules of wildlife, so to speak. But humans are like they can actually abandon their children that way, that they just give their hatred because no one would actually probably understand them around them and their struggles, their hatred. But the kid is like for them they are their gods, so everything that they do, and the kids are much more perceptive that way. So they look up to their father, who has these type of resentments, and they grow up with those resentments. And for no reason, it not even being something affecting them in their lives, but they think it does, or they think that their life is affected by something that happened between their ancestors. And you know, when for example, my friend is like that when he's at the low point in life, and he's like, why I'm doing everything right, I'm doing my work, doing my stuff, paying my taxes, I'm not doing anything illegal, or I'm going with the rules, with the system, and still I'm getting screwed because I wasn't lucky enough to be born amongst the lucky ones. I mean, that's those are his faults, but I'm not saying that I don't have those type of faults. Some for time to time, I'm just convincing myself that it's not like that. I cannot be mad at the world because where have I born? Where was I born? Or how was I raised? Or what happened with my ancestors in their life where they were trying to do their best, you know, for all they know. But in my life, it is my responsibility, or to either change that or what the? Okay, now it works. Microphone just switched off. Okay, so it is my responsibility to change that fate, or to not give it further, you know, to make a stop for that type of legacy, you know, because my kid has nothing to do with it. I don't have kids. It's just if I would have, they have nothing to do with it, and their life would be ruined by my hatred. I just don't think, because I might unconsciously think that if they care about that hatred, that would be better for me, and that would drive them further to change the course, or change their fate because of that driving force. And I say that it's unconscious, but it's still logical, because our unconscious is still created by a human mind, you know, that is thinking. It's just not connecting the dots the same way that we consciously do. It's more like which group they are in our brain. Whatever, that's another subject. So what I can do is to not burden them with that. And people are it's not not even a question of intelligence, because maybe if they would know, then they would be careful not to do that. But as I said, it goes so subconsciously, and especially if someone is like taken to the border of madness with this type of background and these type of stories behind them, that they are just full of hatred and resentment, then they don't really have the, let's just say, the ways. They don't know about the methods. They don't even know probably that they should stop with that somehow, or projecting it to other people, you know. So it's a sad thing, definitely. And I say that most of the time is really most of the time. So it's absolutely the majority of the time, it's not intentional. It's more like when it gets to be on the conscious side, many times they are fallen over the edge at that point, or they were always over in some level, that they don't even care. So that wouldn't change their. It would be like, sad, but that's how it is. Probably oversimplified that way, but that would be the end of it, because a good talk, a good therapist or something that can change, but for that someone has to be able to overlook all the things, have to be able to address it, and have to be at the position that the other would listen to them. So that's why establishing the trust with the therapist is a very important thing to do. So it's not like you go to therapy and that will be... you find a good therapist that you trust. That's the first thing. Until then, it's not like you go in the door and you will trust them. It's not like that. But you try to go there for a few sessions, and then you see that if you like the other enough, that you would trust them with your secrets, that you will trust their judgment, even if they wouldn't say that it's judgment, but they do have to, like professionally, in a professional way, they do have to judge you, because that's how they work. Their judgment is not like condescending or like like or dislike what you did. It's more like to help them find a way of communication that would help you to get to a result over yourself. So it's not their thoughts that matters there. It's your thoughts that they can release. It's these connections, these are the fascinating ones for me. But whatever, the thing is that yeah, the subconscious it happens. That's it.
Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone has attacked the swordsmiths. Huh? It looks like the balladeer did something in Herman's sword, but it seems Niva still died. Oh yeah, that's why I was... That's what we learn, because now we're in the story with the balladeer. That's why it's problematic that I don't remember the first half of it. So it was like we went back in the past. I think we saw some stuff, and this Niva, that was the balladeer that time, right? I'm trying to recall it. So everybody knew him. They did not know who he was. I mean, he wasn't that at that time either. It's just he was a wanderer. You see what I'm doing there?
Is there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Yeah. We saw him on the Crooks with Venti. Phew, so he still exists. And he's the same Kazuha, I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
It's, you know, we are going from places to places all the time, so why wouldn't I? It's not like something that you... I just figured it out. We're going somewhere else. You say where we are going, then you are impressive.
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Alrighty. Oh, Kamisato, yeah. No, they were mentioned. No surprises there. Oh.
We're here. This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello. Hirtatsu, why... Didn't we meet this guy somewhere else? Or did... Wait, what? Where did we meet?
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. So we're waiting. Can we take a walk in the
If
courtyard?
it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it.
Why?
But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks.
Why would it be a problem for someone who... Oh,
Hello,
we're already in there.
dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are.
We've
Miss
talked.
Kamisato has told me about you.
We've talked a few times, especially about... I think when we were doing the Toma thingy.
What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf.
Okay, that sounds interesting as
for
fuck.
the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Still uninteresting.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well. Okay. We're
Got
just...
any more questions?
And that's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Yeah. Someone talking this slow, it's just not up my alley.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Oh, fuck, another praise. I'm flattered.
I mean it.
Okay.
Whenever the Commissioner
But could you
dines at
just finish the
home,
meaning?
Toma always joins him. I always always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away. The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here. They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Yeah, uninteresting
They
as
get to
fuck.
talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond
Another
tone.
praise.
The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
Just if you have to say it faster, you know, not.
Misato occasionally
Oh, fuck.
joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Yeah, now this is the worst. It's not the voice actor. But it is because. So it's not an annoying voice. And the annoying part is that with every word there has to be like this tremble there, like it's no people occasionally joins them as well. They are not like that. You know, you can imitate that. It's like sometimes, but not with every fucking word, with every freaking pause, and then talk like this slow. This was the most annoying to listen to. So I would like to skip away if it's any more talk. I won't. I'm just saying that it's so freaking annoying, and this lady is not annoying in Japanese. Not at all. I like Furuta as a character. So what she says is okay, but here listening to her is like, okay, let me fucking go.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time.
Yeah.
As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much.
So much.
So, in the future, if you ever do
Fuck.
have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Yeah, probably with everyone if you talk like that. Thank you. The people of the Kamisata clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great. Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. We're,
Tatarasuna.
great. Goodbye, ma'am. Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Yeah, that's that's all that you have said. These two sentences. This is all that you have said for so fucking long.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Finally.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Hi. This guy was alright. This guy was alright. Yay. Xavier.
Well,
Long time no see.
but what are we
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Xavier, what are you doing here?
Oh, interesting, because I kinda remember how I voiced him, and back at that time I was like, the Tatarasuna quest, if it's the same guy, but I think it's the same guy. I was like playing with the tunes, and he was like one that I had to return and use the same voice over and over again until it became like a this daily or whatnot thing that I couldn't do it in one stream, but I was using, and it's kind of this how he talks.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Hmm? Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Yeah, but we have to listen.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the surface, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today.
Yeah,
Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
because as I remember, but I don't recall, but something has changed. And we remember, because we are out of this world, that something was different. But for everyone was different, and we kind of know that the Balladir was behind it.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Pretty much. So, can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the Paladin really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh,
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
so it's is it that he decided,
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
as he decided to change sides, then he probably thought that his past would affect him changing sides, that it wouldn't let him go easily in other directions, given obstacles and whatnot in through life. So he probably went and erased his existence, and he's doing so in the past. Even the ones that nobody knew that it was him. as we can see. So it could be that it wasn't like he was cherry picking what to erase, and I have to go. It could have been just like, I am from this day before. My existence is Peter Parker. You know. Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Worried.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Alright, thanks, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Oh, and I have a not really a theory. It's just more like an observation, but it's kind of a theory. It connects with the theory. Oh, should I say it now? You know, Paimon. Now that she's on the picture, so Paimon had some really interesting lines, because I was revisiting the Lantern Rites, especially after the Lantern Rites at the dinner. You know, when we went out to talk to Zhao, whatever. So when we went out to talk to Zhao, we left her there to eat, and I think that situation that was a bit over the top. That was really focused on, and we were gone for longer, and Paimon's reaction was not that harsh than there. And there it was like symbolism all over the place. And I'm really fucking interested what it will represent in the future, because here with this lantern, right, it was like all the characters were this year will be a blessed one. The first time as we saw it, Venti and Zhongli meeting, but I don't think that they met the first time, because they were basically having a war between themselves back then, and they were all present at Caria, but they have some strong resentments about Caria, and they were addressing each other from each other's back or something, but it's more like there are symbolism, not just with Paimon. It's just Paimon is the part that I want to talk about. So there are stuff that they are probably implementing. I'm not sure. How would I know? But I think they are implementing some stuff that will happen. It kind of felt like Venti was saying that, okay, I did not just return for fun, but I'm going to become more active as an Archon. That's how I interpreted what was happening there. So that he kinda appeared there to tell that to Zhongli. So I think that was the conversation behind. And Zhongli was like, okay, I just retired, but he's up to something. And it seems like he has a reason to. So am I going to be able to stay retired? So I think it was like something like that. But I'm not going deep into it, that deep into that part. It's more like my feelings about it. However, with Paimon, there's this theory that she is the unknown god, and that something has happened with her, because we, as the traveler, we tell her that you don't have an accurate sense of time. Not these words, but basically this you say, and she doesn't, because sometimes she feels when we were with Yelan and Yanfei and Ito underground, and there she was like feeling the time differently as we did. So it's okay. So what I want to get with this, it's for her sense of time is different, and she says that worryingly that she hopes that we won't be gone for that long. Then we go out. We're not away for that long, so we're talking for like 5-10 minutes ish. Then we get back. Basically, she was just eating all the time while we were gone, and she was worried that and she told us that we were gone for much longer than she expected. And finally, we have returned, and all this, and that she's mad at us. Okay, but then when she forgives us, she says it very indistinctively that Paimon's not mad at you anymore. And also, you know, for that it's interesting that Paimon is a demon in the mythology, but whatever, let's forget about that. After there's another thing that she says. Yeah, she says that you should never leave Paimon's side or something like that, but then she corrects herself that Paimon will always be on your side. And I think that self-correction is like the biggest clue there. That because, you know, the developers, they know the theories. They know that people are theorizing about Paimon being on the good side. And I think this whole ordeal with her at the dinner, it was about telling us that we're kind of right, but she will not turn to our enemy later on. You see, that we are kind of right, because there is a story that when the unknown god sent our brother away, for me it's the brother, sent our brother away, and she sent us away. She thought that we will get sent to. She probably thought that we will get sent to a different place, but together or the same time or something. But we are late 500 years. So she woke up. No, he woke up right away. We woke up much later, with Paimon, presumably the unknown god, who would feels like surveying us, but I think she is. I don't think that she knows that she is. I think she is the unknown god, but I don't think that she knows that she is the unknown god. You know, I think she is reborn or reincarnated as Nahida is, in different way, because we see that memories of this world can be changed, and I think hers is changed. But that still means that there are these feelings inside her, and those feelings were coming out in that dinner. That we were gone for much longer than she expected. And she was mad at us, but she's not bad anymore, and she will always be on our side. So these are the messages towards the players and towards the main character from Paimon, who is probably the unknown god. But I'm almost sure that she is. It's just that we shouldn't wait for her to become our enemy. However, that doesn't mean that there won't be there won't be complications because of that when we figure it out. Because we probably, I hope, and I think there's a lot of things that it has to do with Dain, you know, Dain's leaf. Echoes of history. What have I done? Discover the consequences that have resulted from the Balladir entering Irminsul. Yeah, that was like something I remember. I guess that's why I was not playing this for a long time. I think that was when I started it late at night, and it didn't give me the option to. I think I was really sleepy, and that's why I probably barely remember anything. That it didn't give me the option to just quit at one point and just leave the game there and continue on another day. And I was like trapped there for more than an hour after I realized that that was a stupid idea to get into it. Probably. But who the fuck knows? Web event ending soon. But I did that already, so no. What I wanted to do though. There, okay. It's this, and then this. There you go.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
The Sanctuary of Suros. Then almost 7 kilometers away. And it's just kilometers. It's interesting. It's interesting because this shows us how condensed the world is. Because if this wouldn't be 7 kilometers, but it would be like 70 kilometers, it wouldn't still be representing the distances that they are talking about as if things were that far. But it would be like realistic. So even a 1 to 10 distance is or scale is not something like that. But if it would be like 1 to 100, so these were like 700 kilometers, then that would be like really far distances for nations that are neighbors to each other. So it's more like I think 50 to 1, but it's more like 33. So let's go with 33. Just because I count like third. You know, a 33 is like 25, 33, maybe. That would work.
Hey, it's them.
Oh. Akaba? And I know this guy.
Akaba,
Sawada.
still here?
Sawada. Are you still talking about this? As I said, I remember, but I don't remember.
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Okay.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Okay, tell us, because right now we are interested in history anyways.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
Perfect. These two have researched Tatarasuna past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article was you that you let me read last time was great. Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh, but the fucking I don't remember. Oh yeah, I remember the guy because they were in the previous part. Whatever. The text belongs to a series. It has yet to be numbered. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing history. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokuren, Mikoshi Nagabasa. Introduction. This paper continues and expands the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi. In this report on the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is indeed intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, strange rumors that do not quite fit the steel nature of metalwork yet linger about Tatarasuna's smelting center, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There, the Mikoshi and Nebo clans, along with an eccentric mechanic from abroad, serve as the three windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what happened. But strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits and he wanted the vice armory officer. And he and the vice armory. What the? And he... And he and the vice... And he... Nozomu was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. The inspector flew into a rage and snatched Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance. It was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro heeded the Nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother Chiyo, and we trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither of the inspector nor the armory officer could be found, so I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chest in Tatarasuna. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods, though the gulf in years between them need to be verified. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in the happily hidden tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless of what used to be an area of major industries remain a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikushi Nagamasa. Yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small portion, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasana. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas. And if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at a high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of their forebears, not forebearers, overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are the follows. Armory Officer Niva. Full name Niva Hisahide. He was Okay, so maybe Maybe this Niva is not the one that I thought I remembered, more like. Because one of these guys was whom we suspected to be the Balladeer, and I thought that it was the Niva. Probably not originally thought, but now that I heard the name, maybe because just it was familiar, whatever. Okay, he was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niva clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kaidahara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niva was modest and intelligent individual who displayed a remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Miyazaki, the vice armor officer, full name Miyazaki Kanao. He was Niva's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niva in forging and personal management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa, the successor of the Mikoshi clan. So here, this guy could be, but I think we would not read anything about whom he was, because I think he has disappeared from these records. The successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro, also known as Iwakura, the successor, with his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specially requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used it to slay his subordinate Katsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Yeah, or maybe the mechanic. So I think that's why they are with yellow. Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown, despite all the materials I have sorted through. I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin, and to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. The mechanic. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. It seems that the rest of this paper remained unfinished. One thing is for sure, though, a lot of thought was put into it.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well?
Huh?
Here.
Oh, fuck! Oh, extract 1. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon from afar. He spied the laborers walking along the mountain roads toward the factories. Their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's valley, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable. They used the same word. Beyond more description for those not present to witness it. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. The towering character, who stood half a head taller, greeted him with a heavy... Sorry, I'm just trying to make myself more comfortable. With a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I... What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the paths ended. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of a forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the flame watcher an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the watcher turn. This watcher was Niva, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna, born to the Niva clan, which served as one of the three pillars of the Ishin art. Niva never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served a statement unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niva as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of your plan. Yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." Niva studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaidehara says yeah or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs, and still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss. Niva smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his two friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niva. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niva released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as mere words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from abroad. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes to one side, nodded, and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry?" The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon." "You are our guest, sir. To see you happy in these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment," Niva said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then, with a nod, he departed. Extract 2. Sorry. The stranger, a foreign mechanic, stood next to the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves north, for in their place the thunderclouds roar, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk played the clouds to kneel upon the land. But the man stood uncowed, merely gazing into the distance, radiating bloodthirst. None passed him by, and none knew what he was plotting. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the mechanic, bearing down on him like an omen. He then carried the dark mist as if it was a part of his flesh. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the sea, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly, he exclaimed, It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a fallen spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. I don't know this word. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant, I don't know this word, steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Note but half an arm was left of the one who had cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the mechanic's feet. Who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. What? Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Instruct 3. Okay, Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, my lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niva, but there is no trace of him. Much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive. Look. Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave and as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return. Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders beyond the window. The cloud above buoyed in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, and might even... I like this. As if darkness now was the only weather. And might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tartarus in a hole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now in drips and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clans had only just begun to form them. Traveling from Tatarasun to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had to be no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, following by a third and fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reasons dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They needed to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. Niwa was gone, and none could find him. Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but very soon turned suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut, but in a flash, the evil spirit had shifted behind him. Laughing darkly, "Are you seeking someone, my lord? Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. Ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized that he was but an inch away from falling into the surface. It seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished from the existing text. However, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastic, colorful sensibilities born from an imagination well utilized. Praise to themselves, but actually, it's not bad. It's I'm not writing it correct. Reading it in a correct manner. I just want to interpret what I'm reading. But yeah, there are some phrases and then expressions that they use that sounds pretty cool. It's not that coherent for me. Sometimes it's what's the word? Not anecdotal, what? Allegorical, yeah. Sometimes it's too allegorical because there are so many things. It's not. If this would be a novel, it wouldn't be like one that you should just sit and read through and whatever. But it's more like when you chew on every sentence, almost every sentence, to understand the deeper meaning of it, which is cool. It's complex, very much. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. And the balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still...
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler, remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma, so how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
The two writers that you learned
Wow,
writing
so
Gokuren.
many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Armanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
The sky will reveal everything to us.
I'm just looking at clothing and whatnot because these look like, I mean, they are kind of robes, but if you look here, you can see this guy has a jacket on, a shirt under it, and a skirt like bottom part, because that's how they were dressing. So it's like not like trousers for everybody, but I get it. So it's not about that, but it's more like the. So in reality, that would have like the model is the same for that for the body, the same for this guy as for the other guy, and it's just the texture is different, but the clothing is for here. It's a longer one, and here it's an even longer one. But as I say, this guy's model is again the same as this guy's model. And here it's more understandable that it feels like it's a robe. And here it's distracting because here it should be much less that feeling. And it's because here there's no break. So here the jacket should distinguish these parts. And that will change a lot but not from how people interpret the mind will interpret these guys, because this way it's like this guy is wearing a robe, it feels, because you see the guys who are wearing a robe and it fits, the model fits them. But with these it's like this guy is wearing a kimono, or not kimono, what it is called, not a pajama. But you get it, like the
sky will reveal everything to us.
Like a loose dress. I don't know the word. Whatever. So here with these guys, because here this is distinguished, and here at the waist it's not. But just because this bottom part is distinguished here, it makes a much different impression. But with those, the needed here, this would need like a no. So here this guy would need a distinguished clothing, and just a little bit, not even that apparent that here, but like this. And also here these guys should need that to make the difference. It's not much, but I think it should be there. And not just with these models, a lot of models, there are something that is like oversimplified.
Next on the agenda. Nahida,
Okay.
we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Now, before getting into this talk, so as we experience here, and I think it's a recurring thing that we get, because it was with Nahida's story. Now we see it with the Balladeer, and we already knew that some people had this type of effect on them, that memories can be changed, but globally. So we are learning not exactly the method, but learning about that a lot here in Sumeru, and it's important because there is this theory that people's memory about what happened with Karya is changed like this. So that what we will find out about Karya is not common knowledge, but it's something that has been changed now as memory. However, there's another part of this theory, the same theory there, that it can be affected as a time loop. Now what we are trying to figure here out, I think players, maybe the MC as well, but as players, I think, and I'm just trying to predict, that is there actually something that they can change the past, or how people remember the past? Because now we know that can be done, but can it be done in that way that that someone doesn't not just change the perception of the past, but actually something in the past? Now, the method there is still a mystery right now, as we see. However, all connected this. Well, how we started the Sumeru storyline was a time loop, and a day was repeated over and over again. And again, the same theory has it that we are in a time loop with Karya. So it's not like a day happens over and over again, but this history with Karya is something that we are like that we are basically changing on the journey of changing the outcome, but not what led to Karya, but what had happened to Karya caused to the world. Because we have disturbed that balance, as the unknown god said, and that was our problem, that was our mistake, and we have to correct it. And I cannot recall the entire this entire theory, how it was. I just remember that it is that type of loop that our brother got into, and he is doing it from one side, and we are on the other side, while we shouldn't be on this side, or he shouldn't be there. So something went wrong there with this loop. So now we are on our urge to correct it, but that the thing is that we are in that loop, that samsara. Yeah. So that's why we are learning now that the samsara, the memory change, can happen globally. Definitely, that's there, and it gets connected. So, but it's not connected to yet to our story. We are and our brother are pretty much out of this story yet, even though this affects us very well, very much, if it's the case. That's why it's probably an Archon quest. I mean, it's about Archons, so why wouldn't it be? But usually the Archon quest gets into somehow with the stuff with our brother, like at least some hints or mentions or something.
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer.
The Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affects her as well. I mean, we know that Irminsul is not just like here in... so even though it's more apparent here in Sumeru, but it's the word tree, so it's affected with everything. And that's how the changes could be done with the time perception. Now the time loop is another change, and how Irminsul can be affected, that's another thing. What's Irminsul's connection with Celestia? The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. And there once was one named Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasan, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, and then returned to Inazuma and to take his revenge. He tried in vain become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story.
And yeah, it's cool.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past. But how was he even able to do that? As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
Okay, so that's how the globality works. It doesn't change what happened, but it changes to not commemorate, not complement. It changes to fit in with this new history behind it.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because he literally changed the world?
Kind of.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Someone's having a hard time understanding this balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
Well, because now you're interested.
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything, or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukadavata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yeah.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again.
Well, might be.
He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. This story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
The question is, did he do that because if it would affect everyone, it would affect his own self? You know, that might be it. That he didn't want that pain. So it might be that his friends are still were still suffering. All around backstory, and he felt bad, and he wanted to erase that bad feeling, so he would be able to look forward. Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life? Or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
What?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming.
What is it?
Oh, fuck it. And that was not intentional.
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This patches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul.
Oh, I get it. So that's because it's a fairy tale with the same premise, but it's not about the balladeer and whatnot. So because if it would be about the balladeer, then it would have changed. But it's because it's an allegory, it couldn't. Ah, smart. That's very smart.
But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
But how would they find it if everybody would?
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender, and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Really like this composition. So the kitten was Scaramouche, not the monster.
We solved it!
Really?
I remember now. This is not just the balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with.
Oh, so it wasn't Nahida just turned it into a fairy tale.
Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own
But they used
dreams,
Nahida to
and
record
then
it.
hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own harbinger.
I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up! How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it! Come on, Traveler! You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
Well, we'll see.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar! That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
And we will meet the Wanderer then. Will he know? Because I don't think that he raised himself. But I think that he raised his own memories.
It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
And 6 Archons, I know nothing about them. Can I just simplify this descent a little bit? Wait, what? Let's do it this way. Quest. Okay, I guess I need to go even.
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Well, I could almost talk to the vendor. And somehow I'm coming from the other direction.
What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
It's you who decides what we're eating. So it's just give me a minute, I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something that about Erminster and deleting oneself. Greater look at about the forbidden knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Yes, that was it. Greater Lord Rukadavata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Lord Kusanagi to do the deletion for her? There would be no point. So that's how Scaramouche made a new one of himself.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
Oh, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Rukadavada. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Now we meet. I said it. Now we meet the new one. Oh!
Hey! Hey, wait!
You
mean
mean
me?
me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted.
Because he just wants to learn.
I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
I mean, wait, what?
We're way behind schedule.
I couldn't have picked them anyway.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
But why would we steal the sons? Shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
Yeah. If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it. But.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
And so what?
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you. So because he didn't want to erase himself. So Rukkhadevata probably could have erased her own memories, but she wanted to erase herself. Now, Scaramouche had no such urgent agenda. You're right, we were following you.
Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yeah.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
Huh?
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Return to the grocery store.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule.
Yeah, we are. So? There it is. Okay.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why's he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't...
You don't have a life. That's why I'm here.
No, you're right.
Mhm.
Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
He just wants to belong.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
That was a good guy to return to the sanctuary. I guess we're teleporting because that's up there. Alright, the other two has gone. Is Nahida going to remember? Nahida!
What's wrong?
Huh?
Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
The bazaar.
You say that you're trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Shugenja.
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Oh, the awkward question.
Okay, I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
You're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Interesting personality.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
No hesitation there.
I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Okay, so
I
you
gave
tell her
everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong.
Yeah, that's definitely a good take. Okay, okay.
Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time. A chain of cause and effect. A cycle of karma and consequence.
Okay, so he's not an empty shell with no knowledge. So he knows stuff.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
What the fuck is a dichotomy? Okay, the other ones I did not care, but I care about this word. Dichotomy. It's like a duality. Separation and division. Conflict. More like. Okay, let's see what. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong, and yet dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all. Okay, I get it.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Yeah, he was lost, definitely. And his intentions became bad, but his intentions wasn't, his original intentions wasn't. And that's a strange thing, how events, circumstances can push someone in a direction. Like, when people say that you have all the possibilities in the world, you can do whatever you want. No, you can't. It's not like, because there are circumstantial things. So if there wasn't anything that would restrict you, like emotionally and financially and probably with distance and anything like that, with connections with people, but that's under the emotional part, then yeah, then you will be able to do anything you want. But those connections are very strong. You know, those restrictions are very strong, and it's not like, if I would have all the money in the world, then I would be able to do anything. It's not that, because then or intelligence, for example, is something that you can improve, but you cannot completely change it. It's not like if you have, I'm saying just numbers for that. If you have 90 IQ and you should read more, and then maybe you can make your way up to the 110s and 120s even, which is now there are the people who are smart, not the geniuses. Those are higher. Those are 150s, 160s, 180s, and whatnot. But those are the extreme ends. You cannot get there. I don't think that actually, maybe I'm stupid to say that the 110s, 120s you can get to, but you can get higher. But it's not like, for example, I'm a I'm not gonna break. So I have my ones, and I'm reading. I am educating myself, and I'm striving to learn a lot. But still, it's like there's a limit that this is as far as I can get, and that limited. It's not definite, not necessarily like because I can't read more or can't learn more or something, but no, laziness, or because I want to have fun in my life and play a game instead of learning this time, or just go out and have small talk with people, you know, or just have fun, and you know, it's what I wanted to bring out of this. So if this guy wasn't evil at first, so the puppet wasn't evil, but I don't think the puppet had this allegiance is maybe the word that I'm looking for. Let's see if that's the word that I'm looking for. Not really. Not really. Then what would be? Alignment. Yeah, that's the word. So it's not like he had. I don't think that he had an alignment to right or wrong or something. Like, I don't think that the Raiden Shogun has it. Has it, but the Raiden Shogun herself is programmed that way. Now I don't think that he has a program. I mean, maybe it's what basically rebooted without all the agendas that were affecting his alignment, as well as his how he perceived the world and how he was perceived by the world. So yeah, interesting. And now with his clean self, it's interesting that it could be that his past self will worry him and keep him even further from becoming like that in the future. You know, precautions. And that could work.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything!
Just as I said, I thought this...
What a weird situation!
That this was his intention all along.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Oh, he's brave.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to.
To
fill
yeah,
the
but
void
that could
within
be.
Me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
To put it briefly.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Are we going to fight?
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
It's time to get ready.
Oh, that wasn't a long talk. Alright. Oh, yeah. It's and it's gonna be memory lane, huh? He can be the Balladeer, Harbinger of the Fatui, and he can also be the Kabukimono, who was once sighted in Tatarasana. Oh, that's the oh, okay, and it's getting together. Maybe not that party, maybe not this party. Nah. Maybe this party, after all. I don't have Kazuha there, but I can't have all of them.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
Alright.
We never give up halfway. Well, we actually what you're doing.
Now we're just finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
Well, I don't remember where I was born. I remember the city where I was raised, and that is the city where I was born, but I don't remember the, you know, like that way. Okay.
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this.
Interesting, Katsuragi. So was it the same time as the Tatarasuna story? Or he's just from the clan?
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichio's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa.
Okay.
He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
Okay, so that's the Tatarasuna story, but then how it is connected?
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor, disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Hey, just... That's how I go on dates.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Oh, okay. If I would have missed the chest, I would have been able to go back. But I did not. Oh, sheesh. Oh! It was way too quick. Yeah, that's way too quick. The fuck?
here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever. This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Yeah, we saw part of it.
What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
Yeah, he was gone here already.
The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Oh shit! I like this. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna run into that quickly now. Do I? Okay, I don't see anything.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon, one that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
This is bad. This isn't good. Come at me. Gather. No excuse for
Incinerate!
You can't run.
Shine down!
It isn't time for a break yet.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Duty.
Is that all you got? It's like I went too far.
A lot of crystal marrows, but I can't pick So this is some kind of mining. There you are. Yeesh. Oh. This is when we were meet. Yeah,
This place is dark.
This is our memory.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Yeah, we basically died here. Almost. I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
We haven't seen Signora for a while. And we probably won't for a while.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Victory feast?
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Oh, so that was just moments before we...
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Oh shit. Fucked it up.
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Let me amuse myself. This is long overdue.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Oh, thanks for jumping into the heat. Do we have? Okay, I cannot go under it. Nope, nothing. Not even upstairs. Alright. What else?
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
That was
Considering
the
that Amorta's
thing
sage
factor.
Nefis refused
You know,
to join this
the
project,
god factor.
I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god.
Oh yeah.
Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
Good points. Not covering everything, but good points.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
You're saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
Not overwrite. That's the interesting part. So he doesn't want to overwrite. He just wants to remember everything that he has done. He wants to take in that suffering that the other one wanted to get rid of. But now this is the superior personality. You know, this one made this decision. And the memories are just coming in if they don't override. Now, okay, that's interesting. But those are more memories, and it could be overwhelming. So in that regard, they could win over the identity. But who? Now, let's see what the game does.
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences.
I do believe that too.
As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Yeah.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
And that I would Interesting.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next.
Oh, okay. So that's another type of suffering.
But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Mm-hmm. Is this the true meaning of Greater Rodukadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original ability has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Okay. I'm intrigued.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free?
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled. This is my...
Is he alright?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Oh, it's cool.
Die. This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions? Insignificant pest! Quit following me. At my command, you shall fall. The one rises. That's far enough. Churn! Insignificant pest! Unsightly insects! Behold! Upon the gale, my endless cycle begins! How amusing!
Woohoo! Woohoo! Fuck!
Insignificant pest!
Interesting, because I don't know if I wouldn't heal myself with food, then how would I?
Swollen fury. You're dead.
So in that regard, this is quite a powerful enemy.
Wretched vermin. Be more human.
And now he is going to be inside or something.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you recovered your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Me myself, but not I. Okay, I like that. Can I jump down? I probably can't make a picture either, right? Yeah. All right.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Pithew, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the Sixth is.
So, you're quitting the Pithew for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida is growing, actually. Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that. Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered. Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers. So it's... The question is, if our twins' story is recorded in Irminsul, is that because it basically happened with intentionally or naturally? Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. So, or accidentally or purposefully, you know, that way. Because for us, if we are siblings and I'm not recorded in Irminsul and I'm from another world, but he seems to be that he is from this world. Not just by belief or something, but so something. The question, we cannot be just a puppet, so it doesn't work because puppets are affected by Irminsul, and vice versa. Or so we could be like. Are the gods the gods like the ones in Celestia? How does this Celestia thing work? I mean, I know theories. I don't know actual lore about it, but because I think we are from Celestia. It feels like, but I think Celestia is like a gateway to two worlds outside Tebot. Or maybe connects different words together. So, for example, when we decide to leave, how would we leave this world? So it's just like snap out of existence here, or we go through a gate or gateway or something, which I think it should be Celestia. Could even be that we were like actually really causing some stuff, because here things are caused by the rules of Celestia, you know. If this is a loop and this is something like that, can it be like we were affecting Tebot from there? I think that's just a stupid theory, but it's right now we have to think on that level. If Paimon is the unknown god, then definitely we have to go to that length. It's so complicated because saying these theories like this is because these stories are of course condensed. Saying the stories like this, it sounds like stupid fan story, blah blah. But these are the type of stuff that are actually happening just because it's told in a broader way. I think that's the word. Like here, for example, Scaramouche has changed and whatnot, and Nahida was in a loop. That where we had to free basically one god that is reincarnation of the other god that wanted its existence to be deleted. These are on the same level stuff as these theories, so it's just how it is presented, because those would sound stupid if weren't established by the lore inside the game. So these are happening like this series long, like 1 year in Sumeru and whatnot. These are happening and established for that long, so it wouldn't be stupid when those things happen where they lead up to. Okay. Okay, so thank you. Let's hope you can find some sense.
I will try.
Traveler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
After I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm exhorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero.
Yeah. Yeah, good point.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
That's a very good point. I'm not gonna get into that deeper, but that's I like that take. I like that take very much. What I'm mentioning though is a friend of mine who is not really the greatest fan of himself, and he's one of my greatest friends. Let's go with that description. And I see his values, and in a different way that he sees himself. And when he helps out people, for him that is natural. So it's not like he expects something in return. But when something comes in return, he cannot take that easily in, and questions why. And when he gets the answer, then he doesn't think that he deserves that because of the negative things that he has. And even if it would be like the negatives are overwhelming the positives, which I don't think, but let's go with that he thinks. So I had to tell him that it's not like here, like balancing the books. And so it's not like if you do too many negative things that deletes like the positives, and there's a summary, there's a net worth coming out of it, and that's your worth. So your positives are worth even in spite of any negatives that you have, and the negatives also matter in spite of any positives that you have. It's just it's like they are not negating them each other out. And here it's basically the same. So person's values are values even when there are these disadvantages. So if you can count and rule out the disadvantages, then you can use a people values. Use is not the best word here, but relevant word. Definitely, because you know, for me, using someone's friendship is not like using like exploiting it. You know, I'm using a lot of friendships when I have like a bad time in my life and I need company, and I'm using them to get better grip, or like I have struggles. I'm using them to help me out in certain cases, but I do the same when they need that, and using is just a word for that. It's just like nobody likes that to use the word using, but it's still that's what it is. And exploiting the other one is another thing, because then you don't. It implies that you are not giving anything in return, and you just want to take out values and not give in. I don't think that way. I think it doesn't even need markers that, oh, here I took out value, here I gave value, and the book has to be balanced. But it's I realize that many people, and there are cases where I do that too as well. So I'm not denying that. It's just mostly and definitely with my better friends, I don't do that. It's like inviting them for a drink and I am paying. Is with good friends, it's like natural and I don't mind. But if someone that I don't like would ask me if I would invite them for a drink, then I would be very reluctant. That you know that it doesn't cost much, but I would like, you're not worth even that. Why the others? You're worth even much more than that. So you're like, of course I'm gonna invite you to some drinks. You get what I'm saying?
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become.
Oh, that's a good point.
It is but a tiny fraction of your life.
That's a very, 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 very good point. Yeah, and that's how I think too. So, yeah, if you've done a lot of bad things, then you have to do even more good things. But you know, good deeds are like addictive. When you get into it, then you really feel like that's you're really looking for situations where you can do good deeds, and then you will enjoy that, and you are able to. It's not you will, it's you are able to. So many people don't believe in that because and that's I think they never even tried. or barely even tried and got disappointed, because they wanted like karma that I helped here, so I want to get results back from there. And there were a lot of times when I made good deeds to some direction, sometimes in directions where it couldn't possibly ever come back from, other than accidents or accident. I mean, not accident is the word. I will tell you the word. Well, accidental is that's what it says. Okay, so random, basically. But accident, okay. Because for me, accident would mean mishap, misadventure, yeah, misfortune, mischance. Accident means that accidental. It doesn't. Why do they use this negative word for it? Accidental is fortuitous, chance, advantageous, fluky, coincidence. Yeah, coincidence. That's what I would use. Coincidence? Alright, so it's coincidental, but it happened that in directions where I never made good deeds came towards me, and I was like, I see the parallel that this is basically the same thing that I have done to directions where I did not expect that it would come back, but someone did the same thing to me, and they did not look for anything to get back. So it was like a surprise, but made me understand the way this works better, and I was like, okay, so I shouldn't expect, or there's no need to expect. That's more like it. There's no need to expect, and if people let that go, that they don't think that way, that I should have something in return, because that I think that's where things go wrong, that they think that I should have something in return. Then that's not really a good deed, then that's like a purchase, you know. But capitalism, so I'm word is like that. But that's stupid, and there's no good deeds in that.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Well, I wouldn't say follow, but I think here the belonging is the thing. Appreciation. And that he has to do it, has to prove himself.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Okay, name change rules. You can obtain the item an appellative stroke from the Archon quest interlude in version of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eon's Adrift Wanderer animal's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you have chosen. There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Disclaimer: travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. Of course, that's like TOS. We may have to restrict your use of the game services if you do. Oh, okay. At the same time, you are welcome to use the report. Okay. So, do I want to be creative or do I want to be like authentic? Okay, so what about this? Is this how it was? It was called. Yeah, this is how it was called. Have you seen Zoolander? But somehow he made me think of that. I think Blue Steel. What else would I? Or my other. Yeah, I know. Kiddo. That's Kiddo. That's easy. I would like to. I would like to go with it. Kiddo.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yes, I think. Let me give it some more. No.
Oh, all right. If you say so.
Why is he one that we can rename?
Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What did you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
You mean the Pithew?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. All right, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now. I don't think it's all over.
Finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Kinda on the same page.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Is it the end of it? Wait. That's a long... Huh.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
I like... Was this intended or accidental? Coincidental. You know, that it's just... No, because it changes. But in these lights, it looks pretty fucking cool. It's like a completely different place. I don't know. These shadows, I don't see them moving. So it might not be, or maybe the effect doesn't go there. I will check it later.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking.
It's interesting for me that people basically write, and I'm using quotations here, write the way that they speak. I mean, that they say it out loud. Because I write, but I don't say it out loud. And I don't think that how I speak is the same, you know. So if I would like, because I was thinking that maybe I should write in a way that I'm recording it as a voice and use it and use basically an app for putting it in a written version. I don't know how it's called, so that's why I'm describing it. But I would need to get used to that type. So I wouldn't change now that I'm writing in the mid just to that method, because that will change. I think that will change the tone of the novel. However, I think I would go with it if I would start. I mean, I would give it a try at least. If I would start another book after it, because it could become much effective or much quicker way to write something. Because I basically I will have to when I'm gonna do the proofreading, I would avoid the mistake. I mean, correct mistakes and writing what's missing. It would be much quicker, definitely.
All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Interesting that he actually heard that. Return to the resting place. Like here. Interesting. Because here you can see the shadow move. Why can't you see it here? Oh, it's already nighttime, so it wasn't sunrise, it was sunset. Shit. But now the moon is up. There. And I think, yeah, you can see our even our shadows are going in distance. So the moon moves that direction. Then okay, so it's not the source. It's definitely like that. So the moon and the sun are not the source of light. But kinda. When they affect, but they are not the source. They are something representing the source. Okay. Such details that I shouldn't even care about. I just realized. Okay, so let's do this. I just realized that I did not change the wind either. So, question, this one or this one? I think I go with this because not many characters that I have the green one. At least not yet. Oh, okay. So it's automatic.
It's about time we had a break.
Break?
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. Buy some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it? Oh, okay.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Hehe. That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the Balladeer and broke the vase. So this is a symbolism about that what is broken stays broken. But the Paladin erased his existence. He changed the world. So why is this wasted? Because it changes memory about it. But this gives us basically a clue that I was asking earlier, that it's not changing how it was. It only changes how it is perceived that it was, which is the same way how I do time travel in my story.
You sound lost and confused.
Oh, who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh?
Shush.
Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Yeah, that's how I see it. So in this case, let's go with the vase. So it's broken, so it stays broken. It's not like something can some memory changing can make it make it not broken. So time travel doesn't exist in my world. And probably this implies that in this world it's the same, that time travel doesn't exist. There's only, but then what about the loop? Because then the loop was that it actually happened like 100 how many times. So we were there for like half a year, while the world has gone on for that long. It could be. It could be interesting, and yeah, that's how I would think. So we're not at this point with these informations. We are not able. We are unable to go back in time. I'm interested in that the game would change that or not.
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Yeah, kinda. It has a parallel, how I would say. So I won't disagree with this. It's just not how I would focus it on. So here he says history does not change easily. So this is not changing actually history is more complicated, it says, and this is not the way. So we don't have confirmation that there is no changing history, there is no time travel, and of course the two things are not the same.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Well, someone from Celestia, definitely. Believe my eyes. Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
Why wouldn't you clean it up yourself?
Feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Paimon leaves. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. Version of Genesis. Quest completed. Yay! Okay, now let's see what that was. Oh, this. Loosen an appellative stroke, the brush with which you may bestow the name upon a certain person. Once the new name has been given, it cannot be changed. Yeah, confirm. So I can do it one time. Very special item. Yeah, but this will stay here forever, so... If they would say that I can do it as many times as I want, okay. But they say that I can do it only one time, then yeah, no way that I will ever use it. That's just how it is. Okay, let's see. It's just 5 hours. Okay, what else? So we have... Piston has better. I don't know what this is. Because this is not an Archon quest, this is just a quest. Yeah, that's jet thing. Oh yeah, the jet thing.
Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there?
Kinda. So, I think because I did not make the preludes for, I mean, there was another quest line that led to here. I will not do this on screen. However, you have this one. How many points do I need with this? And I want to get the outfit. New mail. Oh, new day. Yeah. They wouldn't dare to give us a wish like for every day, every second, because that's so fucking valuable. People would accidentally get a constellation. Hi, we can't do that. The fuck. So greedy. And now that's concerning because, you know, now there will be Dihya who will be constellation heavy, and I know that this guy, so that's why I'm not wishing for this guy actually, because constellation heavy. I would be interested to use him, and it was fun to use him in what it's called. But I think his complexity, I don't like it actually in a game when it's not like different ways to use characters, but different skill levels are needed for. I think a good design is one character can be played with no skill, but mild results. That can be, if you play him skillfully, that can be very good. Not that if you're not skilled, then it's if you just want to casual play and not try hard, then it's basically meh character that way, you know. So, because some characters it's like that, and other characters are like oh, you can take out the best of it with no skill actually. So if you, so it's not the character design that way that is problem, or the utility of the character. It's the problem is that they are comparing to other characters that don't need that, you know. So let's compare. So who would be like Dario? Kamisato Ayato is simple as fuck and effective still. So comparing to Aheitam, it's like you can play Aheitam that such a stupid manner than Ayato, but then you would get much lower results. But you cannot play Ayato in such a skillful manner. Then you need to play Alhaitham. You see what I'm getting at? So here this guy is giving us more value for less effort than this guy can give us, and that's like, so I like if a character has a complexity over the actual mild usage. Or casual usage, maybe better to say. Because for example, Ganyu, the only thing that you need to do is to keep your distance from the enemies and feel the wave when to release the trigger. That's it. It's like there's Venti, Q, and use another character. The same thing. Diluc is like very simple or whatnot. I don't mind simple, and I don't mind complex. But I don't like when the two is you know, they don't fit the same way. Whatever. I try to find a better example, but for right now it seems like Tartaglia. I almost said the G. Tartaglia is a bit more complex. Maybe Shogun is a bit more complex. Shanha. I don't know about Yelan. I'm interested. I don't know about Tainari. I'm more interested. I don't know shit about Nilu. I don't know about Abido. I don't know about a lot of them, actually. So complex. Hutao is a complex character, which is, I think, she's the type of complex character that you can use very mildly, but you can use her like a much more complex way. But she's constellation heavy, so to speak, and I was thinking that maybe I should go for, because she needs which is it? Constellation style. The C1. Yeah, the charge attacks do not consume stamina. I was thinking, because I'm not using her actually. Yeah, she's at 888. Maybe I should level her further. Because I'm not really using her. Even though, like, aesthetically, she's one of my favorites. And personality wise and whatnot. So maybe I should. Okay, so what about this? Where was it? There? Let's just check it out, what it is like. Also, maybe I won't. A total of 4,000 points in Street Spirit. Oh, it's the last one. Well, let's go there then. Oh, it's the same place. Ah, okay. Easier that way. Where are you at? Lois? Oh, there it is. Am I going with the party that I am with? Oh, this is the small multiplier thing. I don't like the multiplier thingies. I mean, we'll see. But I guess. I guess they will hit me hard. The thing is that I would like to use Kazuha instead of Ganyu. There you are.
Want me to come along?
So I'm not sure that I can change it from inside. We'll see. Because going for the hardest with the ×4 multiplier without bringing what's it called? Dendro. The fuck knows. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Oh, so it's like that. Oh, it's like that. Okay. What can we do here? Normal attack speed. All partners, normal attack damage. So we need normal attack characters here. Hydro. Pyro. Okay, let's give Pyro here. Good. Elemental Mastery. That goes with Pyro, so okay. Simple attack, okay. Let's go crit damage, alright. Here. Or maybe crit damage and crit rate should. Or maybe I don't care. Okay. So here I should put oh, so these oh, okay. I should change these. Oh shit. I have to remove. Okay. I get it. Stupid. Why can't I just switch? Yeah, can I? Confirm. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Really. So. Characters. But that's attack damage, that's crit damage. So this is elemental this is elemental mastery. Okay. Oh fucking shit. Okay, let's go with Kazuma here. Let's put Ariat. Okay, here's my Ayato. And oh, okay. Okay. What else? Should I do it like this? Yeah, I don't even know. And here, I don't know, let's go with a Diluc and the Shogun, I guess. Who cares?
Solidify!
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
Mind the deluge. Cascade!
Blaze over! Born of ice and froth.
This is order.
Alright.
Hey! Nowhere to hide.
That's far enough. Stabilize.
Alright. You guys.
All hail!
The depths beckon.
Incoming!
Gather!
Oh, you're still. Oh, that's why.
Access denied.
Okay. One is down. Okay, they don't take
Your coming was foretold. Bloom as the flowers in Guraba.
too much time.
I will have order.
The wind knows.
Incinerate! Blaze over! No touching!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Boom boom!
Where's the enemy?
Bloom as the flowers in Guraba. The eternal oasis of long last.
Stabilize.
Okay.
For Rex
You
Lapis!
should. And you should.
The birds call. The wind knows.
And you should.
Time for your arraignment!
I will have order.
And you should. There you go.
Finally, some target practice. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
You should. And you should.
Adorn my night.
And you should. And there. And there. And there.
Retribution. Where do you think you're going?
Well, where do you think you're gonna hit me?
Into the wind. But we'll meet.
Motion to compel.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Illusion shattered. One with nature.
Fucking go away.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. As one with wind and cloud. Verdict
Now you're testing my patience. Testing my patience.
Incinerate.
Meet again.
Clouds high. The first call.
Out of admissible evidence.
Care for a dance.
Huh?
Time for retribution.
Yeah, the character changing is still fucking stupid.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Fucking press the Q for like 5 times. Whatever. So we needed to get to like 4,000 or maybe 8,000 was the best. I guess. I guess. Yes. It happened. Let's see how much was the most. Yeah, 8,000 was the best. Oh, okay. So what do I need to... all the challenges, okay. I will not go and do all of them here. I will do it off screen. Everybody can see the outfit if they want to. It's let's finish it with a wish, with an insignificant wish. Then give us anything. So yeah. I guess that's it for today. At least because I can do it in my own time. That quest that is there, and I can finish this because the lantern ride stuff I was able to finish. So things are emptied out again. This update is, I think, will last, and sometime during the next update. Which version is this now? Whatever. Sometime during the next update, I will return, I think, with Genshin. Now the thing is that I remember now that I wanted to tell earlier that actually it's not. It doesn't feel much. When they say that you know, after level 60 the experience points are turned into not an exact number, but they are turned into gold, and we get gold. Now the thing is that there are lots of experience points that people can get from different things that we do. No, I mean adventure experience points, and it doesn't seem like it's much, but it actually, I can say that I'm feeling it. That right now, okay, right, today I spent a lot. Like I crowned the talent, for example. That's 700,000 already, and did a lot of upgrading artifacts and whatnot. So what I'm saying is, this number is more constant. So it's much easier for me to keep it in the 5-6 millions without getting into ley lines, which I can appreciate. Actually, let's see if I can, how much I can use from that or get from that. Maybe here, maybe here. Oh, how is that thing still there? I thought that the lantern rides are over. Interesting. I mean, not actually the lantern rides, but second blowing. Oh, there's 3 hours left. Then it's actually not yet over. Here for me it's done. These are done. 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 Okay, so I'm not missing out. Now what I learned, that these guys...
Time to go.
that certain people are in certain places. Did Kazuha and Zhongli ever meet? Well, not like this will.
The vegetables are fresh, and there are enough wheats and grains stocked up. I'll pass on the seafood.
I would too.
Oh, it's you. We meet again.
I was thinking, because Gubo is interesting. That you know, he's got 2 faces. There's a nose up here, and 2 eyes. There's a nose down here, and 2 eyes. But what if these are the noses, these are the 2 eyes, and these are glasses?
Surprised to see me here? It's the director's orders. Xiangling worked all day and night at the restaurant during the festival and didn't get to have any time to enjoy the festivities. The director sent me here to help out in the kitchen so that Xiangling will have some time to herself. But with someone as hardworking as you around, there seems to be nothing much for me to do. It feels good seeing my old friend in the kitchen, fetching ingredients and lighting fires. Perhaps I should borrow Cloud Retainer's Supreme Cuisine machine to speed things up. You'd still prefer to make them by hand, but of course.
Right. Okay. I came next to them, but what? Where can I find Hu Tao? So they are not here.
Time to go.
Because we would be able to find everyone around. And that's what I missed out on in a previous event. When I saw Yanfei and the child in the forest, and they Yanfei, was it Yanfei? No, it was Yoimiya and child, and they were in the forest, and I did not talk to them. I just went by. Oh, okay. These two are here, but where is Hutao?
Okay, now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Don't try to tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought up a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the celestial melody echoed through the clouds forevermore.
Okay. Where would Hutao be? Oh, not even the birds are here.
Time to go.
Is there anyone here on this side? Okay. So what I know that here on the crooks and is here. Yo.
This is such a cool ship!
Facing the sea breeze and gazing out at the soaring seagulls makes me want to sing out loud. Kazuha, how about I stay here and be the ship's resident bard? What are my prospects?
With your level of artistic finesse, I'm sure nothing will go wrong.
What the fuck? I was tossed aside.
But I'm afraid the sailors aboard are not the most versed in the arts. They probably wouldn't understand the deeper meaning your poetry holds.
You can't say that for sure. Poetry is spur-of-the-moment creations. Anyone viewing the same sights and experiencing the same atmosphere would surely understand. There's a port in Mondstadt too, but I rarely get the chance to board any of the ships. Speaking of ships, everything's perfect about this one, except... Kazuha, could you tell your captain that my height says nothing of my age? I'm way past drinking age. How often does one get to enjoy a seafood feast on a ship? It'll be a real shame if there isn't anything stronger to enhance the food. Pretty please?
There's not much I can do about that. It's not because Captain Beto's not on the ship right now, but because there's no room for negotiation on this matter. Even I have to sit in the no-drinking zone every time.
But I don't get drunk after just a few sips. Trust me, I can hold my liquor really well.
Yeah. not even close. Okay, but where is Hutao? Huh. Is Ningguang up here? Because we didn't see Beidou either. Can we even enter it? And we can.
Time to go.
And they are not here. Alrighty. So, who are with Madame Ping? Yanfei. Is she there? So few characters will be here in the terrace. I'm quite sure. Okay, that's Ningguang and Beidou.
Hey, don't tell me you called me over for just a game of chess.
You have to be more specific, Captain Beidou. Is it that you find playing chess an uninteresting activity, or that you're unhappy about my lack of novel ideas? If you don't specify what you mean, how could I know what I should do to please you?
Of course. I make a single remark and you reply with a full-blown lecture. Maybe we should deal with all official affairs publicly in the future. It might just make things easier.
I'd be perfectly happy with that. I'm just worried that Captain Beidou's business might be negatively affected.
Don't give me that. That woman from Yenshang Tea House sometimes comes aboard to ask for information. She requested the fleet to import some goods, but how could I not know who she's actually working for?
Oh, you sure know a lot, Captain Beidou. How about I ask her to come over? Or maybe we go straight to her tea house. With one more person around, we'll be able to have some variety in our chess games. I hope that would be less of a bore to you.
So, we're still gonna play chess after all.
Nothing changes. So, are the other tie up here? Or not even Madame Ping is here. Is it because of the time?
Be mindful of your personal safety.
Make it sure. Okay, so Madame Ping is here. Okay, so she's not talking. That means that she's not part of the group. It's a shame. Alrighty. Chichi.
Time to go.
Please, show me your prescription.
Was that coming from inside?
Time to go.
Okay, so those guys are not here. I feel like I'm missing.
Time to go.
Missing out on a lot of characters. Oh, there's Chichi and Pithew.
The Lantern Rite celebrations are getting better by the year. Such wonderful music.
Dr. Baiju, I've brought the herbs. Who are they for?
The singers. Performing at a music festival is very demanding. Using these herbs in good time will protect their voices from damage.
Oh, that's why you were preparing them all night.
I dared not neglect the Yuheng's request. Her messenger was quite insistent that it should take top priority. Let me double check again. This one is for...
Oh, okay. So I know where Yao Yao is. Okay, I've been up here.
Bang. And with that, the fate of the Wuhua brothers.
I don't know where Xingqiu and Chongyan is.
Follow the wind. Time to go.
But where would Hu Tao be? Okay. Is that okay? That is the Dvorak.
Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent.
But Faraday?
I've already given her my thanks in person.
Oh.
This is what she said. It is only natural to lend a hand when we see someone in distress. The wonderful music you brought to Liyue is worth far more than gratitude.
Huh.
Truly, I felt so honored.
Okay.
But I've also made a decision for myself. I will strive to create even more wonderful, original music for this era. Our era.
Alright. Okay, you do you. Not here. Well, now that I'm here, give me purchases.
Time to go.
I usually completely forgot about those. They are not here. If I go further, then I'm leaving Liva. Okay, so oh, can it be? Do you have anything? No, you have no additional words because Zhongli mentioned her. Oh, that's just Xiao. I mean, that's not a problem. It's just.
Yan Xiao just came up here with some almond tofu, but I haven't finished everything Xiangling gave me yet. You should try some too. I'm not as experienced in tasting mortal food as you, and I couldn't tell the difference. There must be many different stories to tell of the hustle and bustle of the mortal world, too. You can tell me. I will listen.
All right. So, what other places are there? I mean, the village we know. We know the village.
Time to go.
Granite Ocean. Yeah, Yao is here. Okay, there's Yanfei.
I'm so happy. And all the grandmas and grandpas in Chingsa village had a great time too.
Hi, Chingsa.
You mean, what am I doing here? Well, just now, I did a performance for everyone. Although I can't play an instrument anywhere near as well as Master, I can still sing. Even Granny Roshin said I did a great job. She also gave me some candies.
I mean, Granny Ocean says good things to everyone.
I'm so happy. And all Masters told me a lot of stories about the Adepti. There was Skybracer with the giant deer horns, and Seagazer who loved to collect treasure. Sometimes Master talks and talks for a long time, until her voice starts to sound sad. But then she always breaks into a smile again, and tells me all of the things each of them loved best about Liyue. I love everything about Liyue. Some of the Adepti are gone now, but it's okay, because I'm gonna help take care of everyone in their stead. I'm so happy. And all the I'm happy that Mr. Dvorak found the fairy lady from his story. And I'm also happy that it turned out it was Master all along. Also, I helped out this time too, didn't I? So that means I was paying homage to my master? Oh, also, Mr. Dvorak got one of his friends to bring me a toy from Fontaine. I like it a lot. At first, I didn't know whether I was supposed to accept it or not, but then Master said it was okay, so I did.
All right. Oh, Banamping, you're on two places at once.
Granny, you play so beautifully. Do you think you could teach me?
Oh, child, you simply never stop, do you? This festival is a rare chance to rest and relax. But here you are pestering me to teach you this, that, and the other.
Don't worry, Granny. I'm a fast learner. And anyway, the sooner I start learning, the sooner we'll be able to perform a duet together. A musical duo is only as good as its weakest link. So you gotta teach me all your secrets, okay?
All right. Well, you can start by making me some more tea and leaving it to cool on the side.
Sure, Granny.
Noise. So why are here firework stuff? Cannot let them
Time to go.
fire up. Okay, I don't think that the boys would be here. Can Hutao be where we first met? Maybe? I don't see them anywhere around. Wuwang Hill.
Time to go.
Is it this way? No, it's not this way. It is. Oh, I haven't been here for a while. Yeah, here and then. Down this way. And they are still over. It wouldn't be at the same place, I guess. Wait, Wang Shuin. It has a bottom as well. Ah, I forgot about that. I was like, okay, I got Chao, but there's so much more possibilities. Okay, nobody's here. I guess we're jumping off. Okay, so now they are doing their stuff because it's nighttime. I get it. Nothing and no one and whatever.
Time to go.
Okay, I don't know where the rest could be. So we did not find. Oh, let's see whom we did not find. No. Okay, I don't know where Shangling is. I don't know where Xinchu is. I don't know where Chongyan is. They probably together somewhere. Chichi I found.
Wait.
I don't know where Catching is.
No.
I don't know where Ganyu is.
Whatever.
Child probably wasn't anywhere. No, where Tao is. I don't know where Shanghai is. Oh, they could be out in the wild. I don't know where Yelan is.
Wait.
Okay, let's... So is it here or there? Or both? We check here first. I think at least... At least one of them should be found here. Maybe not here, but the other. Because this is, I guess, this is the... Mooncarver abode. Yeah, probably. Okay, then the other one.
Follow the wind.
So we saw her last time sitting here on the stairs.
Time to go.
Well, or maybe there's not everyone having a place to stand. But I guess I took way more time to find some than I should have. Whatever. I think I'm gonna just check this. If I would be able to find that same place. I mean, it was somewhere here. Yeah,
Time to go.
Sheesh. Oh, it's that. Is it that one? It could be that one. Not that I would expect anyone to be here, but that's the last thing that comes to mind, that where we were during the story. But I guess no one is here.
Time to go.
Mr. Zhu, dummy. All right. That's it. That's it. I think I've overdone it. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, thank you for watching. Bye.